Oof.
Hundo from Cease.
Mm-hmm. You got the 101?
You guys have the 101? A little playoff adrenaline going on, huh?
Yeah.
I do families at home, not just a place to stay. I am a good host.
We did it again. Verizon has been named America's most reliable network by measures. And our customers rated us #1 in network quality in America, according to J.D. Power. #1 in reliability 16 times in a row.
What's up, chat?
27 times in a row. Proving once again, those networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network.
All right, who's winning today? Who we got? White Sox going to stave off elimination, or the Astros going to sweep them? What do you guys think?
Now, there's the first ever Hyundai Santa Cruz to help you on the journey to all.
Lots of Astros love in here. Sweep, Astros. Oh, there's someone saying White Sox. Okay, one person.
I'll join on with them. I'll say the White Sox.
You got White Sox?
Yeah.
All right. You have your social board. We should set up our social board so everyone knows.
Everyone knows yours.
I don't know, man. I think I'm pretty incognito. I don't think anyone knows.
Or are you?
No one knows where to find me on social. You kidding me?
Mr. Gronkowski, USA is for the military community and our families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USA only for the military community.
I personally think the White Sox win tonight. Just for the record, I'll put my vote out there. I don't think they're getting swept.
The fans seem pretty into it too, which is nice.
Fans are very into it. Yeah. How big is that eraser you got, bud?
It's very tiny. Just being thorough. All right, who are you?
I'm at Baby Yoda.
Oh.
YouTuber Baby Yoda. Any tips on building my own mound? I actually have a video out on the channel about building my own mound. It's actually right over there. You can't quite see it, but
Is that right?
BAVER.
Oh, do I need to get one of the?
I don't know. That looks like a V and that looks like a U. So they look different.
They look literally the same.
They look literally different. You can just leave it. That's fine. All right. I haven't seen Garcia pitch a whole lot, so I got to lock in and see what we're working with here. Yeah, TA Riggs. Where are we going to set it? We need a chair like right here in the middle.
I got the milk crate.
There we go. Oh, is it going to be in the stream?
Is it?
Yours gets cut off.
Oh.
Let's move it back.
Who needs it?
There we go.
There you go.
That should be. Yeah, that's viewable. That's perfect.
Ta-da.
Slowly just adding in new elements.
Yep. We're going to have a soundboard soon.
Just be over here mixing.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to get off Wi-Fi so my stream doesn't get bad.
Yeah, I learned from last time.
Ooh.
I do love the flow of the windup, though.
There's a lot of A lot of good energy in that windup.
Yeah.
Very fluid, like you said. Very rhythmic. Likely to get a little bit out of whack sometimes, I think, with all
It's
that
hard
motion.
to be consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But nasty breaking ball so
Uh-huh.
far. That's for sure.
Where he seems to be inconsistent with maybe the movement, his arm action's pretty consistent, so he catches it. Like, yeah, it's fine. I can throw my pitches. Woo!
Ooh. Interesting, like step this way, then step back. There's a lot of rocking going on.
There's a lot of something. That is filthy.
A little gyro ball, gyro action. Be big for the White Sox to get out ahead here.
What was that guy doing? Rock the baby.
The rock, the step across, the step back. Missile.
I'm happy he swung at that because he was going to call that a strike.
Yeah.
He was calling those strikes earlier.
Yeah, that's a strike. We got the old 90s strike zone with Glavine and Maddox.
Yep.
Balls, if they cross the batter's box, anywhere in the batter's box. Ah.
The old Levon Hernandez highlight where it's literally that far.
Yeah. TA rakes, man. I love watching that guy play.
I'm not surprised this guy's breaking out a little bit.
Robert?
Yeah.
No, he's super talented.
Yeah.
That's not a strike.
It's so. It's going to be a long day.
If you're given that, well, I mean, we don't have two command artists on the mound by any means, but
I mean, they're making him look that way.
that's true. That is true. I just wonder how consistently they're going to be able to hit that spot. You know,
Yeah.
That was dotted. Maybe spoke too soon on the command artist.
Yeah.
Oof. There you go.
That is gross.
How hard is it? Have you seen a velocity yet?
No.
I've been having a hard time picking up where they're putting the velocities.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's just a stream or if it's
I think it's just
the
the
broadcast itself. Probably
change of the broadcast because each one does it in different places.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I was more watching just the pitch and like didn't actually look.
I was just gonna say he's gonna steal a base. Probably a breaking ball coming here.
Yeah. Oh.
Back. As he would be always when someone's on base.
I'm happy he qualified that statement.
He wants to run, it looks like. Oh!
They're just putting it top right, and then when the ball crosses through the zone.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be so big for the White Sox to get like 2 or 3 early, a home run, get the crowd going,
Yep.
Jump out to a lead.
Put the crowd at a buzz for the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean-
and there'd be some immediate drama.
Yeah.
Which I'm always a fan of in baseball. More drama, the better. I really like that up and in spot. I hope he doesn't yank one down middle because
Mm-hmm.
you miss that spot by like 5-6 inches and it's going to go a good distance. What do you got here? Slider?
Yeah. He's been living down and away with it. Probably do it again.
Someone called time or is that a balk? What happened there?
Yeah, look. really funky.
It looked very balkish.
Yeah,
Someone must have called time at the plate.
quite balky.
I balked at that, we'll say.
Aha.
Ha, ha,
Whew. This is
Good
where we need
one.
the soundboard.
ha.
Yeah, good one. Oh,
Hung it. Get down, ball. Dang. I guess I found out who I'm rooting for in this game.
Yep.
Yeah.
it became clear very quickly.
Yeah, very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, go White Sox.
Yeah.
I do love me some Michael Brantley, though. Brant's the best. All right.
Nice.
Average a little down from what I'm used to seeing from him, but
A nice little hanging slider like you just threw the other guy would be nice.
yeah. Yeah.
Abreu doesn't miss those, generally.
No, breaking balls in the zone.
No.
Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Heaters over the plate, he'll hit. Got a little bit of a hole up and in if you can get it there, but he also will take the middle elevation in and turn on it, hammer it. Just a tough at bat in general. Nope. It's
close
across
to
the white
being a
line.
strike.
It has to be a strike,
It's
right?
close. It's pretty close.
All right, 2-0, dangerous pitch right here. I would personally throw a slider, but
It's probably going to go fastball.
I hope he goes fastball. I hope he throws a middle fastball and it's 2-0.
I don't know if they're going to send him. Like, I'm sure he wants to go.
I don't think you send him here.
No.
Why take a chance on a 2-0 count?
Yeah.
I'd rather run in a 1-2 count or something when you think you can get a breaking ball.
Or even like early in the game, like let Abreu have a
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
I mean, the risk reward, say he gets it, fires up the crowd a little bit more. Say he doesn't, deflates everybody. It's like,
Yeah.
all right.
I think with 2 outs, probably try
Me
to get
too.
the scoring position. I can see that.
Yeah,
but
being more
not right
aggressive.
now.
No.
Come on, Ryu. Oh!
Ooh.
He got his 2-0 middle heater.
Middle.
Oh, my goodness.
I swear that's going to be the theme of this entire thing.
Yeah, we're just going to make clips just say middle.
How
like
many
100
middle
different times.
pitches that don't get hit hard
Yeah.
or just they miss it slightly?
Yeah. Man.
Key takeaway, throw it down the middle.
Throw it down the middle, yeah.
Ah.
Oh. Man, I wanted that. I wanted that for him.
This is where Brandon would be super excited about his red wristbands.
Yeah. Swag.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. It's very very loud catcher's gear back there too.
Yeah.
It's like it reminds me of like a snake almost, where you have like the black and the red, like the vibrant colors.
Yeah. Has a little bit of camo in there somewhere.
Yeah. I kind of want to see Maldonado throw. He's got a cannon.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching him throw people out. Change up, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's going to be dangerous. He's got to get ahead in the count more. Or not. Actually, don't get ahead in the count more. I always get caught in the middle of looking at it from a pitcher's perspective, and it's got to be a fastball, right?
You'd hope.
Come out of your
middle
shoes.
fastball.
Oh!
Middle
Get up, ball.
fastball.
Stay fair, ball. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna go down. It's just a long strike. It's fine.
that's productive middle pitch.
Yeah. Just
Oh, that was loud off the bat too.
just start marking those down. Productive middle pitches.
He's like, bang. The bat drop on the foul ball.
Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, the exit velo on that must have been absurdly high.
110.
Yeah.
I mean, that was shot out of a cannon.
Yeah. I'm so glad they actually have a net there.
Yeah. I will say I was against the Nets. No, we don't swing at that. I was against the Nets when they first put him in.
Yeah.
And now I'm happy they're there, like at least past the dugout.
Yeah. There's just those tweeners where they started not having them and guys are still rocketing like 105.
Right around the net.
Right around the net. Someone thinks they're safe, but they're not.
Right.
They're paying attention to something out there, just get clocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does make it harder to like toss balls to the fans and stuff, but small price to pay. Ball. Yep. Here we go. All right. That was kind of a scared at bat to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, once you get that hit off,
2-1 off
quick.
speed, 3-1 off speed.
As much as I sit here and be like, oh, throw it middle, and they're going to miss it, most of these guys are going to hit it very hard most of the time.
Yeah.
So he hit it really hard, just got lucky. And that feeling sucks.
Yeah.
When someone crushes a ball like that off you, it
Yeah.
doesn't feel good.
Yes, chat. I will be answering baseball questions all night long. Don't worry. I'm watching a game right now. In between innings, I'll get to all your questions. Not all of them. Some of you ask stupid questions, but I'll get to some of them. All right. What's going to happen here? Just had a meeting on the mound.
Elevated
ahead.
changeup, yeah.
It's got to be a slider. This has to be a slider. Yep. Now, that looked more of like a sweeper instead of a gyro ball. Did it just start going that direction, you think? Or did that have – because I've seen them like the
Most of
more
them just
downer.
have had like the floor drop out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was more sweeping. It could be one of those where just to get me over, like get a more feel for it.
Yeah.
He's pressing.
Yeah. Preying on his aggressiveness there because that wasn't anywhere close to the zone.
No. There we go. He should, yes.
Yeah, he's not. There's
Yeah.
no chance they're throwing him out at the plate.
No.
Let's go, boys.
Woo.
All right. Get that crowd fired up.
This was a start they needed.
Look at those guys going crazy.
Yeah.
Love that. Get the towels out, just waving them around.
Mm-hmm. Once teams started understanding
the black
that
towels,
investing in like giveaways that made sense during the game
Yeah.
was the best thing possible.
You mean giving away 10,000 wooden bats?
No.
Just
yeah.
that's not good. Let's give away a
Yeah.
towel. I still want them to bring back the Thunder Sticks, man. The Thunder Sticks and with Anaheim in 2001 were
Well, just even think about like what happens in Japan, where they sit there with those big balloon things and they let them
the
go.
Thunder Sticks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or are you talking about different things?
Well, there's two. The thunder sticks are the ones you blow up and
Right.
then make all the loud noises.
Yeah.
They have like balloons that they let go.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty sweet because the whole crowd just lets it go.
I'm looking for a strike breaking ball in this at bat, and it's 4-0. It's my call.
See, that was more the gyro.
That was like the straighter one.
Yeah. That's a money pitch to get.
Yeah.
There aren't many major league hitters that miss that.
No. Yeah. Staying hard here. Hang one in the zone. Need it. Hang it. You're not going to hang this one. You're going to bounce it too far in front of the plate.
Ooh.
Oh! Get down,
Get
ball.
down. Nope.
Ah!
That's crazy.
That needed to be a double.
We hit up the end
Two-run
of the bat or
double.
something?
I don't know. I think he just hit it. That was like the perfect back of the cage ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I crushed it.
Yeah.
You're out.
Oh, yeah. Coach is really happy with you, but it does nothing.
Yeah. All right, still a good start, though.
Oh, yeah.
Still a good start.
It's what we needed.
All right. What do we got for baseball questions here, chat? No, I do not own a Correa jersey.
Is that a baseball question?
Is it? I guess. Kind
It's
of.
related.
No baseball questions, huh? What would you say is the most vital pitch to learn?
A strike.
Strike, yeah. I guess it really depends. Probably a fastball because it's always kind of the most thrown pitch, but they're also the easiest to hit for hitters. But I mean, when you're growing up, probably a fastball.
Definitely. Everything else is built off of that.
Yeah. Although the big leagues, it's almost like, yeah, it's still the fastball. You have to throw 100 and then never throw it and just throw breaking pitches instead. That's the ideal scenario.
It's basically like you have to check that off in order to work on all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Mostly.
How much does height and weight have to do with speed? Not a whole lot, actually.
Like throwing
It's-
velocity?
I'm guessing, yeah. Yeah, it's not a huge correlation. It's mostly movement ability, type of muscle fibers that you have, activation of them all, sequencing. Yeah, baseball's cool that way because it's a lot more about the skill development of like how finely tuned your movements are, and you can compete. You don't have to just be blessed being like 6'10" to be an NBA player or super fast and strong to be an NFL player or something like that. There's a lot of different body types, a lot of different genetic makeups that can compete, which makes it pretty cool. Should MLB make wild card best out of 3? What do you got on this?
No.
No?
I really enjoy the one play in.
You enjoy the one game plan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What about this? The top wild card team. So it's a best of 3 series.
Mm-hmm.
The top wild card team goes in up 1-0. So they need 1 win, and the second wild card team has to win twice.
Yeah, like I understand the premise of making it more like you still keep the excitement. But I feel like enough people would get too confused of like the bias of that, where it's keep it simple. If you didn't want to be in that wild card situation, you just had to win a few more games. I've always liked it.
I mean, the Dodgers won the second most games in baseball, right?
Yep, that's true.
Ended up in a wild card game.
Yeah.
So
that is true.
Yeah, I guess they do that in Korea. I think it's Korea that I was hearing. I was talking to someone about that, and they have the best of 3, but the top team goes in up 1-0.
Yeah, the honest truth is a lot of times the wild card games prime me up for playoff baseball a bit, where like I might get lulled to sleep towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
And then the wild card, that play in, like wakes me up.
There is something about a winner take all game. Yeah. I agree. But you'd almost get 2 of them, right? Like it would be an elimination game for one of the teams, and then if they win, it would be an elimination game for both the next game. I don't know.
I do like.
If you're going to go to expanded playoffs, I think you should do that. I don't like the idea of a full 3-game series.
Yeah. I've actually never like thought of a series like that.
Yeah.
Where a team comes in with a win, but
4th highest average velo amongst MLB starters. Gross.
I do love the constrained arm action there.
They got a lot of guys over there like that.
Yeah. Weird.
It's almost like it works.
We got Giolito. We got him.
Rodon's pretty short.
Yeah. Well, it's repeatable.
Yeah,
And
it
it
just
feels
doesn't.
good.
It just doesn't matter. Like the longer arm action just doesn't matter. Nothing matters until your front foot gets on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and then you want to be short anyway. So why not just be short the whole time?
Ooh, give it to him.
Ah,
Why?
he'll give him 4 inches, 5 inches off on the
Nothing
left or
different.
right.
We should literally take
Ah.
the strike zone they're giving us and flip it.
Yeah,
Like just
more
flip it,
wide than
more
tall.
width. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, everyone. I just hit the microphone.
R.I.P. your ears.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, at least he's not that extreme.
Yeah. Well, that would have been above the zone probably if we had it flipped on its side. So
He's due to height again. As a chain wearer, I am very happy to see the amount of chains that everyone's wearing. Even got Tony La Russa, literally everyone.
La Russa's got a chain on?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It's not like popped out or anything, but he's wearing a pretty
Okay.
thick silver one.
Dotted. This is your boy.
I do like watching him play. He makes most plays look easy, even if they're the hardest plays in baseball.
He does. Oh, watch out. Watch your hands.
And a lot of people don't understand what that means, but when you're trying to make those plays yourself, you understand.
Yeah. Leadoff walks are tough, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's my specialty. Oh, man. Two one danger zone ball. He was given that earlier.
Yeah. And see,
Yeah, he wants
he
it
wants
now.
it. And he's like, oh, wait, that's right.
Yeah.
It's not actually a strike.
That was closer than some of the ones he called.
Oh, it was waste? Yeah. I'd understand that one way more than the other ones.
Yeah.
He was giving him like 3 balls out.
Bat flip the walk.
Yeah.
Is he mad at himself or is he mad at the call?
A little bit of both.
Yeah, I think he was frustrated about the 2-1
I think
because that was further off.
Yeah. He was frustrated about the first one, then he probably realized, all right. I mean, that first inning was pretty brutal.
Yeah. Walk percent, 69th.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Who's the hitter I would least want to face with the game on the line? Probably Juan Soto. Do I think Yadi Molina is a Hall of Famer? Absolutely. If Yadi's not a Hall of Famer, who is? He's got to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm. I'd say he might be best catcher of all time, in my opinion. Defensive catcher, at least for the evolution of the game.
It's hard to argue that. And the longevity with which he's done it.
consistency of it,
consistency, the playoff resume,
how
like,
the game has changed over his tenure.
yeah, you could argue it, but it'd be hard to keep him out of that discussion.
Yeah.
Got to throw a middle. You got to set up middle. He's missing right now. You got to have the catcher put the glove middle. You got elite stuff. Use it to get ahead.
I was just sitting here wondering how many of these fans that are in the stands right now were Cubs fans a few years ago.
I don't know, man. You go to Chicago. There's a lot of people that are just very polarized one way or the other. There's not a whole lot of crossing over from my experience.
It's like the same thing with A's fans and Giants fans.
Yeah.
It seems to be pretty.
Yeah, you kind of pick your side and you stick with it.
Yeah.
We got any White Sox fans in here that were Cubs fans? Is that true? Fact check us.
Anybody that's just a Chicago fan. Oh,
jam shot.
That's
no. That's going to be 2 runs.
CIBC.
Is that 2? Oh, you delayed. Why? Not good.
No.
He wouldn't have had him even if he came up throwing, but
no.
Leadoff walk. 2 walks. Then you give up the hit.
He is a big fan of the middle fastball.
That one wasn't even middle. It was like all the way across the plate.
It was pretty middle.
It was middle elevation. It was inner third.
That's true.
Man, that's just so deflating. You go score a run, crowd's fired up, and then immediately you're behind.
Yeah. That's what, like, leadoff walk always does that.
Yeah.
No matter how many analytics come out about everything else, a leadoff walk is not good.
Yeah. That's the scenario where, like, you have a 1-run lead. The worst that can possibly happen is you're in a tied game with the leadoff guy. So you just set up middle.
Ooh. Everyone's fighting for
Kinda
that
held the
smoothest
slide,
slide.
yeah. I like it.
Yeah. It's not often we get an impeccable turn call from the
yeah. Is that going to carry?
Well, he's tagging.
Well, he's going to tag for sure, but I've seen some of those balls, man.
Just float out.
That just continue to float out. You're like, oh, that's a pop-up, and it just floats
Especially
and floats
there.
and floats. Yeah, in that park.
Yeah.
Depending on how the wind's going. You need a strikeout right here bad.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Kopech.
Yep.
It's nice to see him throwing hard again.
Yeah. Did the Red Sox just win in a walk-off? That's what the chat's saying?
Are they?
Is that right? How'd the Red Sox win? Ooh, I want to catch that ball a little bit better. It's potential strike right there. Boston did not win. I'm getting mixed messages from the chat here. That's a strike. There we go. Oh, the sarcastic cheer. That sucks. All right. Yeah, you got to have a strikeout here.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
This is, yeah.
Not great. Is that a double?
Nah. Well, he's quick. But
Oh,
is that
vey.
a nice hanging slider?
Was that a slider? Yeah. Looked like it.
Something soft.
I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
a little.
slider.
He topped it, but
Oh, no reaction time there at third. Ah. Okay, Boston did not win. That's what I'm getting from the chat. Still tied. Middle slider, but we're ahead. That's good. This is good. Now you're in control of the at-bat.
see, that's a nice
Yeah.
pitch.
Well, you get that check swing because you're ahead in the count there.
Yeah.
If you're behind and you throw that pitch, it just takes it.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can see the chain.
Yep.
Okay.
Always the line.
The color scheme works too.
Mm-hmm.
Got the silver with the black.
Oh, yeah.
I see you, Tony.
Yep. He's in there.
Oh, we're gonna review that. Here comes the. Wait a minute while we look at it in the clubhouse.
You think they have to?
I mean, he looked very safe to me, but
I mean, the eye test is pretty
yeah.
easy on that one.
Yeah. Oh, did he? Nope, he didn't come off. That's all I was wondering is if hand popped off. Can't blame Grandal there. He did everything he could.
No.
Put the ball right on the money.
Just needed more arm. Get it quicker.
Oh. So now Maldonado's leaning out over the plate. Everything's been away.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to shoot a ball the other way. Looks hot. Looks ready.
Just sitting there.
Yep. There's the shoot it the other way. Hair gel and rosin, is that what we're working with? You go slider here?
Yeah, I assume slider.
Yeah.
Hopefully a good one.
Hopefully.
Oof.
Oh, that's 99.
That's good work on Grandal. That's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Across the body.
Especially on a heater when you're expecting it to be here and it's like, yeah.
Whew.
You can't walk him.
If he walks him, Kopech's in for sure.
I think Kopech's in regardless.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Maldonado's just like, all right.
Like, I'm not gonna say anything. I gotta
Give it
lead.
to
I
me
gotta
too.
work with you. But That is nowhere close.
Jeez.
Oh
this
my
the-
gosh.
Yeah, this is the guy. The tornado. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the punch out. I love the
Yeah.
yeah, it's a great punch out, but man, that's just not close.
Yeah.
Not only is that a ball, that's a full ball width
It's just
width
not.
away from the plate. That's 6 inches off the plate.
Yeah. Now I need to pull up his heat maps and be like, is
Yeah,
he
where's umpire
consistently-
auditor?
Yeah.
There's gonna be some auditing going on that one.
Consistently makes the zone 8 inches wider. Great.
Yep.
That's
Same spot.
that typical pitch Altuve like hits at the end of the bat and just chops
And
into
just
the right.
Dunks in there, yeah. He's gonna come out of his shoes on this swing.
Has to.
Just wasn't close. I don't understand this. Like, so are you gonna get Cease through this inning and try to send him back out for the next inning?
No, I think this is just like
But
get
then
out.
why? But then why do you like? He's clearly struggling this inning. So why do you let him face Altuve if you're not going to send him back out for the next inning? But how do you send him back out for the next inning after seeing this inning?
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
he's-
got to be. I mean,
That's the call.
I just didn't. Yeah. I mean, I know you get Maldonado and maybe he's turning it around, but I still think that top of the order coming up, long inning.
Please swing.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm the White Sox, I want him swinging. Take a chance.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Man.
There are very few pitching changes that take longer than the White Sox one right now. Just from the standpoint, LaRussa takes forever to get out there.
He's not the fleetest of foot, is what you're saying?
He's got a good 10 seconds in between the point and actually getting the ball.
Yeah. All right. What is best for recovery? What is best for recovery after pitching? Icing, running, bands, etc. So you're going to want to do some sort of. Well, hold on. Let's do this. The night of, or right after the game, you're going to want to do some active recovery, some isometric holds to turn everything back on, make sure everything's firing. Not super intense, but internal rotations, external rotations at different angles. So here, up there, external stuff like that. Some cross-body stuff, some pressing down. Just move the shoulder around the different angles and hold some isometric. So that gets everything firing and helps kind of make sure everything's in a good spot to recover. Now, the next thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to do some passive recovery stuff, a Mark Pro, a Normatec, something like that. Blood flow restriction is a big one. So something along those lines. The next day, you're going to want to move the joints around a lot. That helps bring a lot of fluid in there. It's a very complicated process to explain. So for the sake of the live chat, you're just going to want to do some movements. You don't need to run. You don't need to ice. But you do need to move around the next day. Get a little bit of cardio in. Try to hang out in the 120 to 135 beats per minute range on a heart rate monitor. But by doing a circuit. So I usually go in the weight room. I do some like upward rotation scapular exercises, some like waiter walks or yoga push-ups or something like that. You can do a stair climber. You can do some isometric holds like a plank, a side plank, Copenhagen planks, something like that. You can do some push-ups, whatever. But the important part is you're just moving your body and you're not putting a whole lot of stress on your legs. You don't need any mechanical loading like running or sprinting or anything like that. You can lift. I lift day after. I usually lift pretty heavy day after, but you would definitely want to go through that cycle of moving your joints around. You don't want to just sit and do nothing. So that would be my recommendation. Ice only if you have visible inflammation and because ice is a stressor. So I would not recommend ice for the vast majority of cases. And the game's back on. So that's my answer for tonight. Ooh.
Is there any sort of nutritional aspect to that? Like hydration, anything like that?
Yeah, nutrition's big. You got to stay hydrated. You got to get enough calories that your body has the right nutrition to be able to actually recover. Preferably quality food, but it really doesn't matter. You got to just get all the calories you can. So just eat a lot after a start. Sleep is huge, obviously. If you can get a good night's sleep after, like no alcohol, no video games late, probably going to be hard because you have adrenaline and probably caffeine for the game. But if you can get to sleep and you can get your 10 hours, that'd be huge. That's the biggest thing for recovery is the sleep. That's a good point that you bring up because I completely just blew right by that.
I got you. I may or may not know the answer to that.
Just prompting me.
Just wanted to ask the question.
Just prompting. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh man, not the guy I want to see up ever. I don't like seeing Brandt up. He's too good of a hitter. Oh, so he's giving that away to righties, but not into lefties. That's interesting. Because the strikeout to Maldonado was further off the plate than that.
We might just have eyesight yips on that one. Or sits there.
Maybe he was setting up in on this one, and he was on the other side. I don't know where he was set up.
Yeah.
3-1. This could be a couple more runs.
Ooh.
Oh. Brandt doesn't have a whole lot of power that way. I think he's got one. Well, he may have more now, but only one opposite field homer, at least as of when I played with him last. He doesn't hit the ball up very well. For homers, for power, that is. All right, I got to order some food because I'm starving. What is it going to be? Is Mad Green's open?
Ooh.
You want something?
No, I'm good. I got to head out soon.
All right.
Girlfriend got off work early.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Got to go feed Odin.
Odin, he's just hanging out at home alone?
Yeah.
You trust him that way?
I'm trying.
We're working on it?
I'm trying. Yeah, he gets to the point where, like, because we leave his crate open, like, we crate train him.
Yeah.
And then sometimes he just sleeps in there, but normally he just sits on the couch and kind of waits for us to go home.
That makes sense.
Yeah. He did destroy a little bit of our property early on. That's how I'll leave it.
Oh,
yeah.
Young pups. Okay, what else am I getting? Where are these praline pecans? Yes. We are there. Make sure I send it to the right address.
I do miss early on when, like, you had Jose Molina, Benji Molina, Yachty was like the young guy.
Yeah.
And, like, they just dominated catching in general.
Yeah.
That was a good time for baseball.
It was.
Yeah. It was fun to watch.
The 90s and early 2000s were a good time for baseball.
Yeah. I remember seeing a video of I think it was Jose Molina, or I think Yachty left snacks for Jose.
Yes, at the plate. That was so funny. Left like a Snickers or something like that. All right.
You hear about the Browns Chargers game?
No.
It's like 40 something points scored in the I think it was like the last quarter or the second half. It was just an absolute
Just
shootout. at the
Shootout,
end,
huh? Wow. Who won?
Yeah. Chargers. I think a missed PAT.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'll probably get corrected here soon.
You probably get what?
Corrected here soon on the
Uh-oh.
chat. I know they won though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like both of them in the 40s.
Sounds like a good game.
Oh yeah.
That fight last night supposedly was great.
I didn't catch
Fury
that
and Wilder. I didn't see it
Yeah.
either, but apparently it was like one of the all-time great heavyweight fights.
Oof.
Both guys hit the canvas twice.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, now I gotta look at the highlights of that.
Yeah, I know. That's a tough interview to do right there.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of those guys wanted to do that. Ooh, blew them away. So those interviews are scheduled before the game.
Yeah.
And say, okay, we're going to talk in like the second inning or bottom of third or top of four, whatever. And like in those situations, you're just like, not the time to be talking to this guy. The guy's like, I have to do the pitching coach. I have to do this.
Uh-huh.
That's tough. But they need to get back. They need to get some runs back quick. They need to feel like they're in this.
Yeah.
There it is. Get ahead, middle heater. Easy to do though when you're ahead by two.
Well, it's his whole demeanor on the mound's changed since he got a few runs behind him.
Yeah.
And it was the complete opposite. Well, that's why it matters so much. We're like that lead-off walk. Literally changed. It took the air out of the stadium.
Yep.
It took the air out of him.
On a 2-2 breaking ball and a 3-2 breaking ball. When the worst case scenario is it's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, doesn't like that side of the plate. Only
He's a little biased on
only
the
a left-handed side of the plate. Need a leadoff guy, or well, we can't get the leadoff guy on, but we need a guy on. Oof. Ooh. 2-1 heater down into a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
Wants that one back. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yep. Not that I wanted him to, but he did. Got to call it as I see it, you know?
Mm-hmm. He does get a lot of those on those sliders.
Yeah, he does. It holds the fastball line so long, and then they realize it's
The
just
floor
too
just-
late
yeah.
to. The way he like squats, like he kind of gets into his back leg and his front leg's still up and his arms are kind of over. That looked really deceptive from just even from that angle. '96.
The flow of what he's got going on, it makes it a little more uncomfortable for the hitter.
Absolutely, a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, you're just sitting there. You know,
hard to tell, like because your eye kind of gets distracted watching it. Hard to tell where the ball's going to come from.
Well, you don't expect anything consistent to come out of something that inconsistent.
Yeah.
But for him, it's extremely consistent.
Yeah.
There's something about just a regular leg lift and go that when you're sitting there like, oh, I know I've seen this before.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. They're not seeing it well.
No.
Lots of check swings, second guessing themselves.
especially when he's kind of like when you talk about the tree trunk with the branches.
Yeah.
He's doing that constantly, where it's like
Yep.
he's not staying in a certain part of the zone. He's
Yep.
working all over. Mix
Yeah,
that with his movement around.
Middle heater 01, change up the dives down, the elevated heater. I think that was a 2-seam.
Yeah,
Kind of ran.
just kind of ran.
Good take. Get this guy on, get TA to the plate, maybe steal a base, advance on a ball in the dirt. There's a chance. There's a chance here. Yep, there we go. All right. Good news is it flips the lineup over and we're only in the second inning, so they'll get at least 4 at-bats tonight.
What's the one pitch you think Anderson needs to see here to do damage? Like, what's his number one?
Let's see. He needs to be ahead in the count. So we're looking for a 2-1 count, 2-0 count, 3-1. And he's going to get an elevated heater in the zone, but like top third of the zone over the plate. Either that or he's going to get a hanging slider like kind of down middle. Those are the 2 pitches that I'm looking for. But the heater only if he's ahead in the count.
Mm-hmm.
This looks slidery to me.
Yep.
Yeah. Well executed one too. All right. Well, we got the top of the order still next inning. So. All right.
That was a perfect example of Correa making something that's like it's not an easy play, just like absolutely just flawless.
Yeah.
I'll get my fanboy system in there.
Okay, so are these big league hitters really that good where they identify pitches and hit them, or are they guessing up there? Did you guess? You sit location, right?
I would usually cut the plate in half.
Yeah. I think what most hitters do is they look for a speed or they look for a location. So they'll sit on like off-speed stuff. So they'll be sitting in like the 85 to 88 range, something like that. Or they'll say, I'm going to hit something that starts in, or I'm going to hit something that starts away. The majority of big league hitters don't guess. Only the really, really good ones I found will kind of think along with the pitcher and beat him to the spot that he's trying to go because they recognize sequences or something. But pitching has just gotten so good, and the distribution of the pitch types that pitchers throw has gotten so even that it's really hard to guess anymore. Back in the 2000s, you'd get guys that are like 80% fastball. So you could just sit on a fastball and guess that a fastball is coming, and you were right most of the time. But now pitchers are spinning breaking balls and fastballs about the same, 40% fastball, 50% fastball, something like that. Mm-hmm. So in order to cover all that stuff, you have to pick kind of a game plan against him. So
I'd say most guys that are like coming up and haven't faced enough guys, a majority of what I've heard and what I've kind of seen is guys tend to cut the zone in half and then strictly focus on, all right, they're going to sell out on either breaking ball stuff, like if they see something that's generally off speed, or they'll just sell out for like actually something firm.
Yeah.
And that's generally it. Make it simple. Hitting's hard enough.
Yeah. So there's a couple of different ways you can do that too. You can do it count based. I know some scouting reports are in depth enough to know count based. Like, okay, pay attention to this count. When he gets in a 3-1 count, it's 98% fastball or whatever it might be. And so if the hitter recognizes that they're in the 3-1 count, they'll just completely sell out for a fastball.
Yep.
So if there's a really big trend like that, they'll guess. Not really a guess, it's an informed guess based on the numbers. The other way to do it is to pick, for guys that are really tough to hit, it's to pick a starting location and trigger on a starting location. So that might be, if a pitch looks like it's going to be up and in, let's say there's a righty on the mound, I'm a righty in the box, a pitch looks like it's going to be up and in. It's either going to be a fastball up and in or it's going to be a strike breaking ball. Whereas if I try to hit something that looks like it's kind of out over the plate for a strike. That might be a chase breaking ball or a fastball that's going to be in a location I don't hit well. So that's what they'll kind of, it's like the tunneling concept, but reversed for hitters, where they pick like an initial trajectory to trigger their swing on.
And his player development stuff is kind of increased for hitters. They've a lot of like pregame stuff against the machine. They'll tend to put on the same pitch that they usually have as a mistake. So they basically practice against mistakes, which is still a firm pitch and still hard to hit, but at least you understand and you've seen it before.
Yeah, and they started doing BP off a machine before the game with like the pitch metrics of the pitcher that they're going to face that night. So you might see like the pitching machine way off to the side. If you're facing Chris Sale, the pitching machine will be set up 3 feet off the center line, kind of shooting balls crossfire to get an idea of how it's going to approach you and stuff. Eventually in the future, you're going to have a machine out there where you can just type in the pitcher's metrics and it'll automatically change in between pitches. So hitters can just take at bats against the exact stuff they're going to see in BP. We're not quite there yet technology-wise. Another leadoff guy on.
It's so deflating.
Yeah.
Like, you don't necessarily have a great offensive side of the game like this past inning, but you at least feel better than you did the last inning.
Yeah.
And that happens. You're like, well.
Yep. It's tough.
Yeah. Especially in a game like a knockout game.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta take my supplements. Be right back.
Yep.
Another accumulated 24 years of age. Consistent all year, really multiple lives. I mean, rough luck he had every time. You look at his numbers, his splits, they were consistent.
This is one of those situations where I don't want him to hit an absolute nuke, but I do. He's always just so fun to watch.
He hits some majestic ones, man.
It's just incredible.
Big power.
Like power arm, power hitter. Hit a ball 480.
It's tough to do.
Yes. This is just one of those times where he actually could, because Kopech's so fast with just general fastball. So, and he'll come after him.
Yeah, power on power. Yeah. Ooh, ring him. Yeah. That was a great pitch.
That was very good.
That's one of the ones as a hitter that you just have no chance of hitting, even if you swing at it. So you just hope he calls it a ball.
Yep.
A little 110, 115 action on that, huh? Spin direction. Good spot. Maybe we should be watching the Red Sox and the Rays. They're in like the 13th right now.
No way.
Yeah. 4-4.
I mean,
I've just been picking all the most boring games to stream. Dotted.
I can go shift it.
Nah.
Yeah. Stick with
it. As soon as we shifted
it would be like, walk off, done.
Yeah, and then we'll come back, and this game will be like 9-8 somehow.
Yeah. That's exactly what would happen.
Yeah.
Come on, get him. Think hard away. Slider down. Ooh, hard in.
Hard away was the call.
Yeah. See, I think the scouting report's probably that he'll stay hard away to Correa because, like, the first swing he took, it looked like he was rearing up for a fastball,
Yeah.
but just wasn't in the right spot. So that's why he had that kind of half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't. Correa doesn't usually hit the ball up and in because he doesn't come off his approach. He's looking for something away that he can get his hands
Drive,
extended on, and then the off-speed stuff he's a little bit out in front of that he can pull.
Yep.
Like a zone breaking ball here is probably going to get crushed.
Mhm.
He might chase one though. Yeah, stay hard.
Good play.
Yeah, there's no way you're going to get him at first. So that's big. That was a really good play. Very difficult play.
Yeah.
Running completely away from your target, having to circle around the ball and catch it and put yourself in a position to throw all at the same time.
And get it out quick.
And very quick, yeah. Because he had no chance at first. Just the way that ball was hit and where he was positioned.
Nope.
There's no way he would have thrown him out at first.
Oof.
Did he get him? Did he get him? Rob it. Oh, no. That's just not what we needed.
No.
Not what we needed for this game at all. Hey, Kyle Tucker, people sleep on him, though.
Yep. That's just very good hitting.
He's like third in the league or something in OPS.
Well, every year, like year over year, he's sneakily just become more and more consistent.
Yeah.
His at bats look way more comfortable.
I think he gets buried there just behind some of the big personalities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
the production's always kind of been there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good, man. Ooh. Why haven't we been throwing that breaking ball more? That looked like a good breaking ball.
That's the pissed off slider.
Yeah. Yes, he did. He swung.
Yikes.
Ay. All right. Well. My mouth. I know that, but I don't want to have the mic in my face.
Seen those mics where they like put it up against their face?
Yeah. We could hold them, I guess. Just go mobile with the mic.
Just sit here.
Psst.
I was gonna do it. I have to wait for the right moment.
Let's see. Is my food close? I'm hungry.
Start yours in our first ever sport adventure weekend, the Hyundai Santa Cruz. You're supposed to see breakfast somewhere else. Breakfast. Now we can't get it. Can you believe this breakfast was only $1.99? Yeah, right. On the side.
All right. What's our score in Boston? Oh, Boston won it.
Oof.
6-4. Walk-off homer, huh? Man, Boston must have been going nuts. I'll have to check those highlights later.
They're trying to eradicate tripods. Come on.
Poor tripods.
Yeah, I
Never did
mean,
anything
what did
to
they ever
anyone.
do? Except hold your phone.
That's right.
Just do what they needed to do.
Need an answer. Big time. Get to the Astros early here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is going to be a clunker.
It already feels like one.
It feels like a clunker.
It's only the bottom of the third.
Yeah. Long, which could be a positive thing or just as easily a negative thing.
Yeah. For viewership right now, not a good thing.
Fumble.
But it gives them time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oof.
Oof. Now comes the breaking ball. 1-2.
He's
That
thrown
slider.
4 straight. I would think so. You just got to bury it.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Yep.
Almost got the bite. Wasn't quite close enough to the zone, though.
No. But a good miss either way.
Yeah, good miss. Oh, wow. Okay.
That was
Good
a really
take.
good one.
Good one, yeah. Do you throw that again, or do you come back with a heater?
I'm thinking heater.
I think you have to challenge him, right?
Yeah.
You set it middle and say, all right.
Yeah. I'm thinking just throw it relatively in the zone as hard as you can.
Yeah. Hey, how big is that Grandal homer going foul?
Mm-hmm.
I walked him. He walk.
He
Wasn't that 4?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought I was the idiot here. I was like, wait a second.
That's great.
All right, here we go.
Oof. So Kiermaier did something. Oh, what? So that's
Wow.
oh. That's crazy though.
Yeah. What a cool moment.
How lucky is that though? The run that would have scored, didn't
Yeah, I know. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. 2-run homer.
he? Yeah. But I mean, they would have gone into like that situation different.
It
all
would
that, yeah.
different mentality and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I bet they're just absolutely fired up getting out of that situation without a run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's crazy.
How do you not like? It looked like he was rounding third when it went out of play. How do you not call? I don't know. I don't have enough information on that. What I do have information on is Abreu needing to get on base right now. That's what needs to happen.
Oof.
Ugh, good one. Man, the Rays are in trouble, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you bring game 1 starter back on short?
Who do they have going instead?
I don't know. I'm really not sure because all their starters I know are.
Yeah. Well, would it be
And they use a ton of-
McClanahan?
Well, he started game 1.
Yeah.
I think they pulled him after 80 pitches or something.
Yeah.
But do you bring a rookie back on short rest in a must win?
Probably not.
Probably not, right?
Well,
Good
that
take.
was
Good take.
I have enjoyed watching this guy's sliders though. The ones that he throws well.
Yeah.
He does throw like just deep than the deep break.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Find a way on. Oh,
That was just a totally different
curveball,
one.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know he had that, but that was
No. It was just a different breaking ball.
yeah. That was really well executed. Yeah, definitely a curveball. Whoop. Yeah, you needed to get him on there.
All right, Grundle, get another shot here.
Yeah. Just need another base runner. Well,
Need
they need
something.
runs.
Oh,
Oh, that was the pitch. I know you don't want to swing at 0-0 breakers, but 0-0 breaking ball down in right there.
yeah, he is.
He definitely is. A new one, too.
Uh-huh.
A different one. Great pitch. If you can throw a changeup in that down-away quadrant or running off the plate, there's a huge hole there in Grindal's swing.
Yeah.
Went back to it, yep.
I've always wondered how long, like some of those anecdotal thoughts, like don't throw a changeup after a curveball just because you already slowed.
Yeah.
Like how long that lasted.
Well, it feels like we can just answer those questions now.
We can. Well, we definitely can. But like,
We
how
just know
long?
the answer.
How long did it take for somebody to be like,
Dude,
you know,
there's
I
some.
disagree.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that love throwing curveball then changeup.
Yeah.
Great pitch.
What
Oh,
are we do?
That's just strikey as a strike gets.
That's a perfect time for him to do his tornado
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, spin
That's
this guy
brutal.
back to the dugout.
Yeah.
I do love it. I love
That's
emotion.
good,
Love emotion out of the umpires, getting fired up about it. All right, let's get something good for the
Change
White
up again?
Sox. Yeah, he's going back to the changeup. Ball.
Weird.
Paint fastball down away. Is that what they were trying? Oh, let's see. Walk here, and then
I love that jersey.
yeah, that's a great one.
That's fantastic.
Walk here, and then Eloy's next, right?
Mhm.
5-4. Eloy bomb. You need to walk first, though.
Ugh.
Got a good swing on that. Hittable pitch, though. Changeup. Yep.
Ooh, go ball.
Get up.
Go.
Get up. Get
Go.
out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah! They needed that.
Uh-huh.
They needed that big time.
Now I actually care about the game again.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah.
We got a game. Oh, that's sick what they do with the LEDs
Yeah.
there.
Oh, that's great.
Yes. Do it, Yaz. Member of the 2009 USA Collegiate Baseball team, teammate of mine.
Yeah.
Sonny Gray, Garrett Cole, Christian Colon.
Where did he go to school?
Yaz?
Yeah.
Miami, I believe.
That's huge.
That is big. And if you're Brent right here, if you're Strom, you got to just tell him, look, doesn't matter. I want you to throw strike one to this guy. Just go back to right what you're doing. Just get ahead. There's that changeup. If it's up, you can get to it. Michael almost got this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just a little. He didn't have a chance there. I was 5 feet past. Yes. Big. That's big. Crowd's back into it too, which is going to be.
They needed it.
Yeah. And they got it early enough. It's just the third. So
this is the perfect example of for us, viewership, it was like, nah, it's dragging on. But they have the time. Now it's a party again.
Be
and
safe.
if he gets there.
Oh, he's out. Another Correa play. Cannon.
Mm-hmm. That's actually a massive play.
Yeah. I love that look. Honestly, show a little personality. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Got just a massive chain and
no undershirt.
No undershirt.
Only 2 buttons done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to come out here and ball.
That's such a tough play.
That was such a tough play.
Yeah.
That's, good play. Got to give him props.
I'll just think of how, if he's called safe there, fans go crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting pitcher's already getting a little rattled.
You got one
he's
out.
Young. There's so many compounding factors that change the game.
Yeah. It just gets super loud in there, so you're just don't know where I am right now.
Uh-huh.
You're back out of the stretch.
Yep. Those are some change.
Look at the ice there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the jersey fold is open. It's well done.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nope.
Stay fair. Two of those. Yeah, they're talking about the chain too.
Yeah.
Do I need a chain? Chat, do I need a chain? I think I need a chain. Everyone's got a chain.
Yes. Get
Base
down.
hit. Sit.
There
Yep,
you go.
there we go. All right. Yeah, dude, you're safe to play before that happens. You got 1 out, 2 guys on, chance to go in the lead. This is exactly what I felt like was going to happen if we would have switched the other game.
Yeah, that stadium gets loud.
We would have come back and it'd be 7 runs scored. What the heck? Yes to the chain. Everyone's on the chain. All right, what should I put on my chain? Number, logo. What kind of decoration should I have on my chain? Ball. There we go. Okay. I like it.
My vote would be logo.
The Bauer B and the bolt. Yeah. Sword chain is a good one.
Oh, my.
Strike someone out and you just pop the sword chain. That's a contender.
You just take a little one.
That's just a contender.
That's a very good idea.
That's first place in the clubhouse right now.
Sword chain.
Sword chain. I love that.
Yeah.
Spider tack chain. That's funny. Oh, there we go. That's a run. Get past. Nope, it's not going to get past him.
Just trickle them together.
That's right. Hit after hit after hit. You got to get the Astros. Got to get someone up, right?
Yeah.
Matt, and they're up 2-0, so you don't have to yet.
Now, do you think home runs actually kill rallies? I've never understood that saying.
I
fully.
do.
You do?
I do, in a sense.
Yeah.
Like, for me, having guys on base versus having no one on base, like, a home run gets hit, I'm like, that sucks. Okay, I'm out of the windup. Like, let me just go right
Get back
after this
into it.
guy. Guys on base, you're like, okay, we got 3 different signs that we're doing at second. I got to remember those. Like, guys on first, is he going to steal? I'm in the stretch. I have to look. I can't, it's just there's a lot of stuff going on. I obviously would prefer to have that than to have given up the homer, but yeah, the sword chain. That's such a good idea.
I feel like there's so many ways you can do that right.
Yeah.
It's also very dangerous to have on.
Wear an actual sword on my neck.
I'm thinking like a little sword. Like, say you fall.
I just get like cuts.
Yeah. Just absolutely slightly tearing yourself up.
Yeah, we'd have to not do that, but the B logo with the sword going through it instead of the bolt, that's a good idea.
They said that?
Huh?
They put that?
Someone put that in the chat.
That's a fantastic idea.
Yeah, I know. The internet, the chat's just coming through big right now.
Whew, whoever said that? Well, who?
Why is this? Why were they setting up for a bounce breaking ball? Oh. Do we think he was going to gangster hack that? Maldonado was like telling him to throw it in the dirt.
Or maybe he's just like.
No, he was like.
Was he?
Yeah. Ooh, this game's getting interesting, man.
Yeah. Who's he telling to stop?
He's telling Dusty like he's not ready yet.
Yeah. Wow.
2-0. Yep. He wants the guy on that side. I've never seen that. Well, he's got 2 righties in the pen. What's he supposed to do?
No, the other one.
No, we had in Cleveland, we would have like signs. So you had like tall and wide, or you had like, short guy, or you had like the lefty down here or whatever. I was kind of a fan of that.
Yeah. Makes it more animated.
Yeah.
Just like.
You had like the bicep guy, stuff like that.
Nah. Get Jumbo Diaz out there.
Cy Young Trophy and diamonds.
Actually wear the one. Just walk out there.
One-eyed chain.
Huh?
Just one eye, like 2 eyes, but one of them's closed. So many good recommendations here.
Crowdsourcing. Yeah, I think it's about time you need to get a chain.
I'm allergic to metal, though.
You have to get gold?
I might have to. I think my mom's allergic to gold, so she has to have
some sort of stainless.
Some sort of yeah.
Or platinum or something.
I think it's platinum that she has to get. Yeah. Auto pine tar dispenser on the neck.
Excuse me, sir.
Make sure you take some time to enjoy it.
Oh, good. My food's almost here. I'm hungry. How do you even go about getting a custom chain like that? I guess I'd have to I have to figure that out. I've never worn a chain, ever. I don't think. Do I have the swag to pull off a chain? I guess that's the next question for the chat. Do I have enough swag to pull off a chain? I mean, I feel like I can't wear this and wear a chain too.
A tiny chain.
A small chain.
Yeah.
I can't have
Maybe
an
not like a
obnoxious
thick.
like
You
a
definitely
thick Cuban link chain.
Yeah, you can't have like
that.
Moncada. Like, I also don't think you have the neck strength for that.
I would have to do some neck exercises. I go hit up the F1 drivers and figure out what neck
See,
exercises
he's just
to do.
sitting there like that.
Oof. Homer. Need a homer here. Can you imagine how loud this place would be if you hit a homer?
Mm-hmm.
That's what dreams are made of. 3-0 here. 3-0 heater, green light, or do you just let the bases be loaded?
I'm always wanting to swing, like let him go, but he's a little guy, so it's
Yeah, I don't
he's
want
not
to swing
going to
at
do
that
damage
anyway.
on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a great off-season goal. Like, I want to make my neck and traps big enough that I can like handle a chain like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did he get him?
go!
Get up, ball! Yes,
Yeah!
sir! Yes, sir! Called that. Let's go, boys!
Oh.
Wow.
It's a game.
Just dead center.
I take back. I know he's a little guy, but he just hit it. Yeah,
Let's
he absolutely
go.
just tanked the hell out of it.
That place
That
is
is
so
fantastic.
loud right now.
That's fantastic. Oh yeah.
I wish I could hear. Like, I wish I was in the stadium to hear. Like, you can hear it
Oh,
on
that's
TV,
like you
but
feel it in your chest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like everything's shaking.
Yeah.
What a bomb! Wow,
Uh-huh.
massive. What a game so far. Went
Yeah.
from being a blowout almost to like this is going to be a battle.
Oh yeah. I would have loved to see the after home run bunt on that one.
Yeah.
That was an absolute.
Look at them going nuts.
Oh yeah.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was almost another one.
Whew.
A little cutting action there.
Mm-hmm. This is exactly what was needed.
Oh, that's a good point by the chat. None of this would have happened if the umpire would have rung up Grandal.
It's very true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. What an inning. Oh, we got ourselves a game.
Yeah.
Bang.
Whew.
He knew it too, huh?
Well, yeah. He didn't miss any of that.
Yes. All right, now I got to catch up on the chat.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what an inning that was. Do a chain with a chain on it. What's the spin efficiency on my cutter? It's very low, like in the teens. Maybe up to 30 at at some point, but I don't trust those metrics either because there's no technology out there that's great at measuring gyro angle right now. So what are the loudest stadiums in playoff baseball? Man, probably a dome. Toronto was really,
loud, yeah.
really loud. There's like 55,000 people. How many does it hold?
Something like that.
Yeah. And the thing about Toronto is the dugouts, the roofs are metal in the dugout. And so people bring stuff and they just start banging on the visitors' roofs. And it just gets loud in the dugout. The fans are crazy. Like playoff baseball in Toronto is super fun. Houston was super loud as well. Honestly, though, like the loudest, and this could just be because of like my memory of it, but the loudest I've ever heard a stadium in my entire life was Rajay's homer in Cleveland. And there was like the stadium was split pretty much half and half between Indians fans and Cubs fans, and Progressive only holds like 38,000. So there probably was only close to 20,000 Indians fans there, but that place was so loud when Rajay hit the homer. And I just completely blacked out for it. I don't remember half of what I did when he hit it. I was just running around aimlessly. But yeah, I remember it being extremely loud. You need a shutdown inning here. You need like a 6-pitch inning.
All right. I got that out.
All right, sir.
Yep. See ya.
See ya.
Goodbye, YouTube.
Yeah, see ya. Need a punch out here. Ooh, good pitch. Yeah, they need a 0 here bad. There it is. Good start. Nasty breaking ball. Need to be ahead in the count here. You don't want to turn the order over with people on base. Good pitch. Oh, man. I thought that hit him in the hands. That would have been a broken hand for sure. Ugh. Yeah, that's scary. Elevated heater punch out. or breaking ball punch out. After that swing, I think you got to stay hard. Breaking ball. Yeah, to me, the last swing tells me he's looking soft. Good pitch. Yeah, I think Maldonado's sitting soft. Kind of my experience with him, maybe that's what's biasing my opinion, but I think he could have finished him hard 1-2 fastball up. Don't do it to me, stream. No. My stream froze. That's no good. It's no good at all. Well, I'm going to have to fix it. This sucks. There we go. Got him. 101. That's the second time Maldonado's been rung up on what he thought was a ball. The first time he handled it well, and it was a ball. That one, at least according to the strike zone, was a strike. It's not often you see a catcher blow up the umpire like that, but lots of bad calls tonight so far. Wow. Strike zone had it as a strike, though. It's a good pitch to Altuve, jamming him in there early. Oh, almost hit him. Make him uncomfortable. Can't dive over the plate. Is Altuve looking for a bunt there, checking the third baseman? Dotted slider away. Good pitch. Why is the stream not working? Oh, my food's here. Well, I got my food, but the stream is still frozen. What is going on?
They used to 5 for 8 this season during the regular campaign. WhiteSox, prior to the bottom of the third, had scored in 4 innings in this series. The Astros had answered 3 times, so the shutout in after the White Sox.
Okay, we're back. How did Altuve get on? I missed it. My stream was frozen.
So he's trying to keep Altuve close because Altuve looks second. Mason Brantley ties the game. I'm putting on my picture to focus on 23. Listen, Altuve's deals right here.
Walked Altuve. Got it. Thank you, guys. Ball. Brantley's a tough guy to have at the plate right here. Not going to chase out of the zone. Going to hit everything in the zone. No changeup for Kopech as far as I've seen so far. That's what he does. That's Michael Brantley to a T. Just taking his hits. What a special player. Love Brant as a human being, too. One of my favorites.
He can say, okay, now you got Bregman up, and then you got Alvarez up. I mean, this is a tough lineup to navigate through for any pitcher. But if anybody can do it, just go back to that. Can do it. They're doing better.
I don't mind this matchup for Kopech. I think he matches up pretty well here. He needs to get ahead, though. He's falling behind the count. Uh-oh, that's a run. Dang. Dang it, that sucks. 2 outs. He got really fired up on the Maldonado one, was pumped up, walked Altuve. Now he's in danger because this inning could spiral and get away from him. He needs to get an out here because this could be 3 runs. Man. All right. Change up the setting here. Man, we need to be ahead in the count. That's what's really turned this inning. He's been behind everybody. Hit it at someone. Need to get out of this inning without being behind. Hit it at someone. Let's see. 2-0 breaking ball. Do you throw a fastball here or you go back to that? Got to throw something you can land. Oof. Dangerous at bat. 2-2. Need a punch out. Don't want anything in play here. Punch him out. Let the crowd feel good about it. Big moment. Keep the momentum going in. Come back. Get the lead back. Nope. Why'd he slide step that? Yeah, that ball wasn't even close. Oh, man. This middle heater late. You got to go up and in here, I think, with a heater. You got to get the ball in on him. He's been late on 2 fastballs away. It's big. This is a big pitch for this game. It's a big at bat. Is that a hex he's putting on him with a cane right there? Got him. Missed the spot, but that up and away heater is a really tough one for lefties to hit, especially at that velo. Hard to lay off and hard to hit. There we go. All right. The guy with the cane got him. All right, what questions do you guys have for me while I change up my set here? Anything, any baseball questions, any questions I can answer for you guys? What do you got?
We did it again. Verizon is the league America's most reliable network drive-through methods, and our customers rated us #1 for network quality in America, according to JD Power, proving there's only one best network. Watch the improving quality sleep from Sleep Number, because every great place starts the night before. Plus, the 360 smart.
All right, what do we got here?
So I know how well I'm sleeping. It's also temperature balancing, so I stay cool. And it switches my movement, automatically adjusts to help keep me comfortable all night. Sleep Number takes care of the silence, so I can focus on other things.
Any vlogs coming soon? I posted one yesterday. We'll be posting vlogs probably once a week, I would guess. Probably once a week. So, yeah, the vlog is back. Ideal changeup for me, 0 vertical movement induced by spin. Obviously, it's going to have some gravity and stuff like that, but 0 induced movement vertical and about 24 arm side lateral. That'd be great. 16 lateral and 0 vertical. Just 0 vertical, basically. That's what I want. I do still take pictures with fans when they see me in public. If the Astros offered me a contract, would I take it? I would. It depends on what the contract is, but I would definitely play for the Astros. I have nothing against playing for them.
So quiet, you can hear yourself smile. But you can fix that, right? Love lots on a John Deere digger. With effortless four-wheel drive, smoothly shifting transmission.
Am I staying in shape? Yes, I'm staying in shape. Lifting 6 days a week. Actually, probably averaging more like 5 days a week, but lifting 6 days a week, trying to anyway, and throwing 6 days a week. Yeah, I'm getting better. Are live ABs during the off season coming back? Yes. Yes, they are. All right, game's back on. I'll take some more questions in a bit. Be big if TA could get on here. Get something going, steal a base. Oh, it's a tough pitch. Zach Greinke out of the pen, huh? That's interesting. Wonder how that's going to go. Oh, safe. There we go. Nothing Correa could do on that one. Great start. Because it wasn't even a hard hit ball. A little bit of luck starting to go the White Sox way. TA just gets hits, man. That's what he does. A Greinke vlog would be fire. I agree with that. Yeah, I feel like every pitcher is just behind every hitter right now. Makes it so much harder on them. It's hard to be free enough mentally in the postseason to just square up the middle of the zone 0-0 because everything means so much more. But the guys that are able to do that and just throw strikes nonstop, they roll usually in the postseason because they put the pressure on the hitter. They're ahead nonstop, pitch counts down, keeps the pace up. The pace of this game is super slow. There's so many deep counts, and that's because pitchers are behind in the count so much. It's like counterintuitive almost. Oh, I love that. Love that. A little bit of luck going the White Sox way. Let's get another 4 or 5 this inning, White Sox. Let's do it. Make the Astros come back a little bit. Okay, so how are we getting out of this? Hopefully they don't. Abreu bomb? This would be a good time for an Abreu bomb. He's going to hit something hard here. It's sick when the White Sox fans start the Jose chant. I love that. Up the middle. Let's go. Taking third. Yes. Some luck. Some luck going for the White Sox. This is going to be a barn burner the whole game. It's a big piece of, we'll call it gum that you have in there, Abreu. Crowd's having a blast there tonight. Seems fun. All right. Questions. What do you guys got? What's the difference between my slider and cutter grip? Different seam placement on the ball, and on my cutter, my thumb's a little bit more like this, and on my slider, I tuck my thumb underneath so that the ball slips out of my hand a little bit earlier, which is really accounts for all the different for all the movement. On the cutter, the ball comes off my hand, kind of comes down on the side of the ball like this, and so my fingers hook a seam so that I can pull down on the seam this way. On my slider, the ball kind of comes off as my fingers are pushing forward, so I put the seams I grip it on the 2 seams so that I can, like, as my hand's coming forward, I have 2 seams for my fingers to grab on. So slightly different grip on the seams, and the only real difference is where my thumb is placed on the ball from a hand position. How much does a loud crowd actually affect a pitcher's performance? It can go either way, honestly. It can affect them not at all, and they just don't really care. It can make a pitcher better because they start feeling the energy and they get a little extra adrenaline and their stuff gets better. It can also shut some people down mentally. So there's a lot of different variation. It really just depends on the temperament of the pitcher, and how he reacts to situations like that. But it does make a difference, or it can definitely make a difference. Will be very interesting to watch how Greinke does out of the pen because he's not the typical pen guy these days. Usually, guys in the pen have a breaking ball and throw really hard. Greinke's a command guy, obviously, good changeup. Not that his breaking balls and stuff aren't good, but he just does it a lot differently. So it'll be interesting to see if his kind of like a little bit slower approach, more commandish approach can slow down some of this. Oh, he just missed it. He missed the ball. Holy moly. What happened? What is Maldonado saying? The throw hit the runner, huh? What drama? Arguments. What do we got? Wow, what an odd thing. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Oh yeah. That did hit him. He was inside the baseline. Is that reviewable? I think that is a reviewable play. I think that's a reviewable play. This should be reviewable. It doesn't look like they're going to call him out. I mean, Dusty's right here. He absolutely should be out. Yep. Wow. That's got to be reviewable. If you're going to have replay, you got to be able to review that. Or you just can't, or you can't have replay for all these other things. Like, how can you not review that call? That's a veteran move on Yaz's part. What a break. Man, the White Sox might put up 5 or 6 this inning. Good pitch from Greinke. Do we just need a homer to send this crowd into a frenzy? Dotted. I got this being a double play, unfortunately. I think Greinke's going to throw the changeup. I think he's going to get a roll over to third base. Good take. Underrated part of this inning. How is this going to affect Kopech? He's just sitting there. Does this make him better? So he had a long inning last time, high emotion. Does he get this adrenaline dump? Does he lose some looseness? Does he get tight? There's a roll over to third. Safe. More luck. Just keeps going and going and going. Keep the train moving. Wow. What an inning from hell. That place is going nuts. That's so cool. They haven't smashed around the ballpark this inning yet. It's coming before the inning's over. Ball out. This ball takes a weird hop. Look, this is going foul and it starts coming back fair. Has so much spin on it. Good take. Man, it feels like we're a long way away from this inning being over. Great pitch. That changeup's nasty. That cutter with turbo changeup combination at 89 is tough for hitters to hit. Ooh, pitch is nasty.
Ricky's got one of the coolest changeups of all time, too. He throws a changeup that's like 1 mile an hour off his fastball a lot. I've never seen it. It's crazy. It plays almost like a juicer, but people swing at it like it's changeup.
He's so annoyed that he has to change signs right now. Oh, another one. They're getting all their batted ball luck in this one inning. I don't know if that bodes well or not for the rest of the game and the rest of the series, but they've had it all this inning. Yeah, it's crazy to think that this game was 5-1 Astros and the White Sox felt out of it like an inning ago. Double play. Greinke's done exactly what I thought he would do coming in. Slowed it all down, lots of balls on the ground, weak contact. They just happen to be bouncing through the hole. If they keep it at 9-6 right now, the Astros definitely have a chance here. If they score a couple more runs, might be over. This is a big at bat for this game. Well, that should have been a strike anyway, so. It's going to be a changeup again. Oh, tried the cutter. Hernandez not a huge power threat. Change up, another ground ball. Yep, Greinke did everything that I thought. Lots of ground balls. They just happened to all go through, and crazy stuff happened. I still think Grandal should have been out, but I don't know the rule on that. But that's good because this game is still a game. Astros are going to come right back. This game ain't over. We're not even halfway there. This is crazy. Guys got any questions for me? What do you guys got? Do I recommend taking a break from throwing during the off season? So the way I look at throwing is it's just another exercise for the body. It'd be like running on a treadmill or lifting a weight, doing a bicep curl, doing a squat, something like that. So if you view it through the lens of it's an exercise, then you have to frame the question as, would you take time in the off season from exercise? So I personally look at the off season as a time to get better. So if I'm going to take time off during the off season, I'm wasting development time. So now, if you think about it that way, what type of exercise is throwing? Well, throwing would be a plyometric, a max speed, an overspeed type of exercise. That's all the way on one side of the spectrum. On the other side of the spectrum, you have the slowest possible lift that you can do with the heaviest weight, the max strength side of the spectrum. So you obviously want to take time and balance out the different phases of the workout that you're doing. But if you think about throwing as a plyometric exercise, and you can back off on the intensity some and you can increase the intensity some, just like you would do on a squat program or a bench press program or something like that. You would not always lift your max intensity. You might do one day where you're having higher volume, maybe 3 sets of 15, and you might have another day where you're doing, 3 sets of 2 and for max weight. So the same way that you would vary a lifting program, you can vary your throwing program and your intensities and your volumes. Meanwhile, you're still getting all the benefits of continuously improving your movement pattern, continuing to improve the feel of the baseball in your hand, stuff like that. So I personally am not an advocate of taking time off from throwing. I feel like it's wasted development time, and I think it's put you in a hole because then most people take time off and they don't build up correctly coming back. And even if you do, by the time you build up to do anything, you're already back in season. So unless there's an injury there, then I would not recommend taking time off. That being said, you have to be smart about how your program is structured. What are your volumes? What are your intensities? What's your recovery like? Stuff like that. Because obviously, like any plyometric exercise, throwing is more dangerous. You're moving the fastest, which means there's the highest velocities, which means there's the highest stress and the most chance for acute soft tissue injury. But you do speed stuff in the weight room all the time, or most people do anyway. They do med ball throws, they do sprints, and people don't really recommend taking time off of sprints, but throwing is just like sprinting. So that's my long-winded answer. White Sox need a shutdown inning here in the worst way. They need a quick inning, 1, 2, 3, no base runners, get back in the dugout, keep this momentum. It's a good start. Got the first guy. There we go. Out number 2. 4 pitches, 5 pitches. This has started off well. To pairs ahead. Things go a lot easier for you when you're ahead. Gurriel doesn't feel 37 to me. That's crazy. I had no idea he was that old. Such a good player. How did he even get to that pitch? What we got here? Get him? Oh. Ball's way out of the zone. Got him. Some normalcy to this game. A 1-2-3 inning. Let's go. Feels like baseball again. That was huge. Quick inning, get the momentum, keep the energy in the crowd, get the boys back in the dugout, go out there, try to put up some more runs. Going to be tough against Greinke. He's going to slow it down. I imagine there's not going to be a ton more scoring in this game. All the bad luck on the grounders and stuff like that is over, or the good luck for the White Sox. So I think this game ends up 9-6 or thereabouts, 10-7, 10-8, 9-8, something like that. But I don't think we're going to see a ton more scoring.
Unconventional thinking means we see things differently, so you can focus on what matters most. That's how we've become the leader in 5G, number 1 in customer satisfaction, and a partner who includes 5G in every plan, so you get it all. Training again. Because you're only limits. The ones you put on yourself. That Jason State Farm costume is amazing. So it's even so to State Farm a lot. Don't say not a costume. You want the real deal? Like a good neighbor? State Farm is there. I need to try it first.
This is the postseason where any moment can become major. Tonight is a great example of that. You can follow that MLB on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube to make it major. 96, White Sox on top.
Christian Javier. Big sweepy slider. TA gonna get another hit? Ooh. Ooh, blew by him. I'm surprised they took Greinke out of this game, honestly. Ooh, got him. Seems like all the craziness is kind of over for this game. Some pitchers getting ahead. Man, what a game so far. When's Altuve coming up? So we got Gurriel. So we got Maldonado probably, right? Leading off, it's bottom of the fifth. There's still some drama left in this game, that's for sure. Ooh. Ball could have gone a long ways. Do I have space to make a podcast studio in my compound? Yes, I do, and that's on the docket. We just have to get the construction and stuff done first, which is taking longer than expected. But once we get that done, we'll have multiple different sets in here. It'll be pretty cool when it's all done. Am I throwing for volume or velo right now? I'm throwing for volume right now. I'm slowly ramping myself back up to throw for velo. But just like in a traditional off-season strength training program, you would want to build up some volume and tissue tolerance first to help prevent against injury. So doing that with throwing right now, and then probably will be in velo phase here in a couple weeks. But yeah, volume right now. I did throw. I really only took a week and a half off of throwing. Oh, stay fair ball. Oh, yeah, I have been throwing. I never really stopped throwing, but there's a difference between trying to stay in shape for pitching and getting into off-season throwing shape. So there's a slight transition period there. But yeah, I never really stopped throwing. The longest I'll take off of throwing is like 2 weeks ever. In 2016, we played in the World Series. It ended, I think, November 1st or 2nd, and I was throwing November 4th. So great pitch. Are we going to have 2 clean half innings in a row? Fried was nasty. Dotted. Good spot. Is he going to do it? Is he going to punch the side? Wants the slider. Ooh. Not close enough. Abreu was swinging some sliders like that, but not that one. Ooh, didn't chase that one either. What are your max weights for all my lifts? I kind of modify the lifts to fit my my anatomy. So I don't do like a traditional squat because I don't have that range in my hips. And I'm not trying to like do a perfect technical squat because that's not what I do. I play baseball. So no, don't give him that pitch. So I can't really give you like the numbers that I would give you would be different because I don't do like full depth squats or full depth bench press or something like that. I do deadlifts, but I don't deadlift from the floor because I don't quite have that range in my hips. But I pull 505 on hex bar deadlift, slightly elevated. Squats like I do a box squat at like 3. Oh, that hurts. Bray just got drilled. I do a box squat like 350 something. Bench press, my max is 235. But again, it's not a full depth bench press. And I do it with a multi-grip bar. So my hands aren't turned like this. They're actually in a more neutral position. So if that helps at all. What would I advise a D1 catcher transitioning to a pitcher to do if he has some command issues? Don't try to become a pitcher, first off. And what I mean by that is like don't try to do pitching mechanics or like get coached by the pitching coach or whatever. Like just be athletic and throw the ball as hard as you can. The next thing is just keep your eyes locked on the target as long as possible and don't think about your delivery or mechanics or anything like that. The more you think about your delivery, the worse your command is going to get. The more your head's moving around, the more you're trying to, stare at the runner at second and then throw home and slide step and all this different stuff, the worse your command is going to get. So just be athletic, continue your traditional throwing program, throw from a squat, take ground balls on the infield, continue to be an athlete, and just try to throw the ball as hard as you can to a spot every time. Where are my friends at? It's Sunday night. They're doing whatever they're doing. I don't know. I don't expect people to be at work at, what is it, 8 o'clock at night on a Sunday. I watched the F1 race earlier with Tosh, and we watched the early part of this game, but he headed home. When's the next vlog? I just released one last night. Probably next week sometime. This coming week, I mean. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly when. Depends on when it gets edited. But they will be regular. We're trying to find the right day to get them out consistently. So stay tuned. Oh, a middle breaker. Ball could have been a homer. I would definitely collab with King of Juco. His desk is right here, but he's in Canada right now, so cannot do that yet. Oh, ball 3. This is a good battle right now. See if Grandal gets on. Might scratch across a couple here. Jimenez on deck. Crowd's getting back into it. Feels like a little bit of a lull here. Like the 5th, 6th, and 7th should go like kind of quiet, and then the intensity will ramp back up in like the 8th. That's kind of what this game feels like. It's hard to have super intense energy for 4 straight hours. Ball. Yep. Man, this was almost a 1-2-3 inning. Had a chance to punch out Abreu, missed with a couple of breaking balls and hit him, and now a walk, and then you're going to get a hit or something, and there's going to be more trouble all over the base paths. Did I watch Fury and Wilder? No, I didn't. I actually stayed here editing footage for you guys last night instead of buying the fight. I had to watch the qualifying for F1 so I could make my picks in our Friends Championship that we're doing. So unfortunately, I did not see the fight, but I definitely want to find a way to rewatch it at some point because I heard it was epic. Oh, I thought that was a shift beater. What's the farthest I've long tossed? The furthest I've measured was 420 feet, but that was a decade ago. Or more now. So I really have no idea. My arm angle has dropped. I don't throw nearly as over the top, which means the spin direction isn't nearly 12-6, isn't as 12-6 as it used to be, which means I don't get as much carry on it. So probably less now, even though I throw harder. But I'm pretty confident that I could be. I mean, when I'm loose for a game, I'm pretty confident I could rip one 380, 400. What did I eat tonight? I had a salad from a place called Mad Greens. Spinach, rice, almonds, chicken, strawberries, apples, tomatoes. Ooh, just straight gas right by him. All right, let's take some more questions here. What else we got? How long have I been watching F1? Off and on for years. But I really got back into it about a year ago. So I would say officially I've been like watching it for a year. That's how I would classify it. Drive to Survive is like kind of what got me back into it. My favorite song, it's something by Amon Amarth for sure. Back on Northern Shores is up there. Pursuit of Vikings. Pursuit of Vikings is my walkout song, so we'll probably go with that one. I love the opening riff. Any reason I'm slimming down? I'm actually not any different. I weigh 205 pounds like I have. My weight fluctuates between like 203 and 208. I don't go up or down really. So I guess if I look slimmed down, it's because my body composition is changing maybe. I don't know. But I weigh myself every single day and I'm always like 94 kilograms. 94 to 95 kilos. Live ABs versus subs is a great idea. Whoever's idea that was, that's a great idea. I might have to make that happen. Favorite workout playlist? I have a Pandora station. I still use Pandora and I don't pay for it. So I have like 2 songs and then 12 ads. But I have a Pandora station, Disturbed Radio with Breaking Benjamin, Kill Switch Engage, Amon Amarth, Lamb of God, Bullet for My Valentine. What else? Five Finger Death Punch, All That Remains, Amity Affliction. I added all of those to the playlist, and then I over the years have gone through and thumbs up to everything that I like and thumbs down to everything that I don't. So it's a pretty curated playlist now. It's my favorite one to work out to. Any thoughts about Ohtani's performance this season? Absolutely electric. Not quite. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it. What he's able to do on a baseball field is just so fun to watch. So this 6th inning will probably go fairly quickly. Feels like this inning should be a 1-2-3 inning, no drama. Oh boy, that missed by a lot. Oh, nope, he didn't get it. I thought that was a homer. Yeah, not miss that by much. Really feels like next inning is going to be the one where the Astros have a chance. Hat trick from Maldonado here? Yep. Good slider. Okay, let's see. If I'm the Astros, I almost want Altuve to be out here. It's almost like you already have 2 outs. So if Altuve gets on and you get Brantley up, then you have Altuve and Brantley are done. And then you start the next, like, let's say Brantley gets out, then you get Bregman. And I mean, the top of the order is pretty deep, but I'd almost want all of them coming up in the same inning. But I don't know. They've scored a lot with two outs as well. So we'll see. Change up? Didn't expect that one. This feels like it should be a ground ball to the shortstop or third baseman. Yep. Oh, you're going to give him that? All night, I guess. He's been consistent. Oh, we've made it to the bottom of the sixth. Wow. Over 3 hours in, and we haven't even completed 6 innings yet.
With a kitchen where everyone can share. A family room where you can let your hair down. And a backyard that is a tree-lined living room. The thing I'll remember forever, watching the game together once again.
Am I a molded or metal cleats guy? Metal cleats for sure. You almost have to be on the mound.
Back together as now. Find it on Virgo.
We did it again. Verizon is the name America's most reliable network.
Why do I wear 27? Well, they didn't have 47 available when I switched to the Reds. Sal Romano had it. He offered actually to give it to me, but I was like, I'm not going to take your number. It doesn't mean that much to me. So I just picked a random one.
Proving once again that nobody builds networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network. Just think, you'll be driving for real soon. Every new Chevy Equinox comes standard with Chevy Safety Assist, including automatic emergency braking.
How do you speed the game up? That's a good question. You make the strike zone bigger, but the problem with that is that produces less hits, and that makes the game more boring. So you have to do something else. But like right now, hitters take so many pitches because the strike zone's so small, and there's so much pressure on the umpires to call it right that there's a lot of taking going on out there. The other issue is that all the incentives for players are to drive up their OPS. That's kind of how players are paid nowadays. So hit the ball out of the yard, hit doubles, or walk. Strikeouts don't really matter because, as OPS is concerned, a strikeout is the same as grounding into an out or hitting a fly ball or something. So while balls in play might be more exciting for the fan, they really make no material difference for a player's contract. So all the incentives for players are to hit the ball for power because that's what they get paid for, and part of that is being selective and getting a pitch that you can hit, so they swing less, which means that there's more balls, more pitches thrown overall, and less action. It's an interesting conundrum that the league finds itself in. But yeah, I don't know if there's really a good answer or not. I think educating the fan on what's actually going on, talking about why the game is so hard and why these things are happening, why spin rate matters, why launch angle matters, why hitters are being more selective, and how well trained they are to be able to know the strike zone that well. I mean, I look at some of these guys, they're taking a ball that's an inch off the plate at 98 miles an hour, and they like turn around to the umpire like, are you kidding me? That was a ball. And they're right a lot of the time. So I think educating people, talking about how good the players are, would help the excitement of it. I also think bringing a lot more personality to the game and highlighting that personality, celebration, stuff like that, would make it more entertaining. And that's one of the reasons I'm so much for that, because if you're not going to have balls in play and you're not going to have a lot of action on the field, then the moments when you do have action on the field should be celebrated more. They should be bigger moments, so to speak, and they should be treated as such. So I think those are some of the ways you can get some of the excitement back into the game. But yeah, just kind of some ramblings. Hopefully that sheds some light on it. What's my favorite alcoholic beverage? I've actually never been drunk. I don't drink. I don't consume alcohol probably 4 or 5 times a year, maybe less than that. I'll have like a glass of wine or half a glass of wine at dinner if I'm out to a nice dinner for some reason. But yeah, alcohol is just trashes your system. So I just have no interest in in doing that, losing sleep, losing recovery, losing training time. So just never really got into it and never going to. For all of those asking, yes, I will be watching the Dodgers tomorrow. No, I will not be live streaming it. I'm not live streaming any Dodgers games because guaranteed the media would go ask players about it, and I don't want to be a distraction. So I watch my guys. I root for them for sure. It'll be on the vlog if you want to see it at some point. Do I have a degree in engineering? No, I don't. I dropped out of school after 2.5 years to play pro ball, and engineering degree at UCLA is about a 5-year program. So, yeah, I'm nowhere close to it. I'll never go back and get it either. Opportunity cost of doing that is way too high. I actually wish I would have done computer science instead of engineering because I think coding would be a much more valuable skill set to have right now for me. Just like I wish I would have paid attention more in high school Spanish class, but you live and you learn.
Astros tied in the fourth. White Sox scored 3 in the bottom of the fourth. Zeros for the last 3 half innings. No strikes. See Javier working at the bullpen. He went to the bullpen in late May. Tom G's took the general manager said, "This is the best option for Javier. This is the way he can help us long term for the rest of this season." But long term going forward, they still view Javier as a starter. And you have to have guys like that this time of year that can give you length. Not a night like tonight where we start seeing 2 2/3, the season with 1 2/3 full starters.
Yeah, mechanical engineers do have to learn coding anyway. I just never got to that part of the degree program. I got a lot of chemistries and physics and maths, and some of my undergrads or not undergrad stuff. What is it? The electives. Some of those done. But then I got into a point where engineering classes only happened at certain times of the day. Like one of the classes I needed to take only happened at 3:00 from 3 to 6 on Fridays. And we had games Friday at 7. I had to be at the field, so I couldn't take that class during the season. So it just got really hard to make it work with the schedules. And I actually switched to computer science like my last quarter at UCLA so I could maintain degree progress because I was blocked from taking a lot of the engineering classes because of the schedule and the conflict with baseball. And at that point, it just made a lot more sense for me to play baseball because it was clear that I was going to be a high round pick, and the potential future financial compensation for that was just way too much to pass up. Way more than what I could ever make engineering. So made that decision.
We did it again. Verizon has been named America's most reliable network by WhiteSox, and our customers rated us #1 for network quality in America, according to J.D. Power. #1 in reliability 16 times in a row. Most awarded for network quality 27 times in a row, proving once again that nobody builds networks like Verizon. That's why we're building 5G right. That's why there's only one best network.
What were my grades in high school? I think I got a B once. It's pretty much straight A's though. I had a 4.23 GPA. I took some AP classes, took some classes at the local junior college, which counted for 5 points on my GPA. So, yeah, I didn't have any friends in high school. So all I did was just study in baseball. I graduated high school half a year early because I disliked it so much. So I actually played my freshman year at UCLA in what would have been my senior season of high school. I was 17 when I started UCLA in January, halfway through the year in 2009. After my career, do I have plans to become a coach, analyst, or anything to do with baseball? Yes. I already do a little bit of coaching now. I have a number of guys that work out with me in the off season. I've always trained with a bunch of different players, whether it be at different training facilities or at my own spot or whatever. And I do a lot of coaching there. I also do a lot of stuff. I actually reply to people on Instagram and help coach them there. I'm in the process of building out some tools to be able to help more people because I'm really passionate about coaching and trying to help spread the right information for young kids to help with injury prevention and help them advance their baseball career and have more opportunity because baseball's given me a lot. And I'd love to see other kids have a chance to do that. So I have a lot of tools coming there. And then when I'm done playing, I've always had thoughts of coaching a college team, but not like a major D1 school. I want to coach like a mid-level D1 school, place that doesn't get the top end recruits. So you have like 3 levels of recruits, I guess, in from high, as it relates to high school kids. You have the kids that are definitely not going to college because they're going to get drafted and they're going to be first rounders. That's like your top tier group. Then you have your D1 recruits that are going to get drafted, but they're probably going to go to college. And then you have the guys that are, hoping to get into D1 school as a walk-on or maybe go to a D2 school, something like that. And I think I'd like to work with those kids that are really passionate and really willing to work hard and give them a really good development environment. So I'd love to coach at a mid-level D1 and try to compete with the big ones based on the player development system and the program that I ran. For those California people, places like Cal Poly SLO. For you Texas people, places like Dallas Baptist, stuff like that. Obviously, places like Vanderbilt, UCLA, Stanford, USC, like those top tier programs would be cool in their own way. But I'm more about the kind of the underdogs, the kids that don't have the most talent that are willing to work really hard because that's kind of my story. So that's really what I'd like to do if I do get into coaching. All right, this is the inning. If the Astros are going to get back into it, this is the inning they're going to do something. You got 2, 3, 4, 5. Brantley up. He doesn't like facing Bummer. He doesn't like that slider too much, but we'll see if he can find a way to get on. Might get into some drama this inning. I think if you're the Astros, you got to try to get Kimbrel in the game in this inning, if you can. There's that slider. Oh, he got a pitch to hit there. That's the one that he should have shot to left if he was going to get one. Yeah, Brent doesn't like that slider from Bummer. Got him. Yep. Got him to chase. That's a good start there. Good start for the Sox. Ooh. Okay, what's 88? Is that a slider and the other one's a curveball? What's 88 there? Because that wasn't the same slider he threw Brantley. Cutter? Okay, so he's okay. He throws cutters going in on righties, slurves going away from lefties. That makes sense. Oof. What we got here? A little pine tar stick in the middle of the at bat? Firm grip spray? Hmm. So that's the two seam running away. So we got cutters in, two seams away. Gonna get the big back foot breaking ball. If you can get the bigger breaking ball below the zone and in, it's probably a strikeout here. Bragg doesn't chase out of the zone a whole lot. I think they go back to the cutter in. Yep, there's the bigger breaking ball. Good pitch. Yeah, great at bat right there from Bummer's perspective. You cut him in hard, and you show him one that goes the other way. So now he sees something that looks middle, both hard. One goes in, one goes away, and then you throw something that looks a little bit middle and then bottoms out. Really good sequencing there. And this Alvarez should be an out with Bummer's slider running it away from him. He didn't like that one. He backed off the plate. Didn't see that pitch very well. Yep. Just does not see that pitch very well. Crowd's going to go crazy when he strikes him out. What are we shaking here? You put down the exact same pitch. Just throw that 4 more times. He's out. Yep. That was a harder cutter, though. I don't really like that pitch personally, but definitely worked. Well, went right through the heart of the order. That's big. This game's probably over. Who has the best slider in the game? It's hard to say. So many different types of sliders and really hard to say. A lot of people asking about the Rays ground rule double. I've only seen a highlight, and so I didn't see it live. I didn't see the discussion. I didn't see the replays. To me personally, I think that the run should have scored just based on the very limited information that I've seen. But I really can't have a strong opinion on it because I haven't seen the whole play. I don't know enough about it. So I'll go back and watch those replays after this game. But crazy ending to that game. Crazy game.
Setting on homeowners insurance with Geico's help is pretty fun too. Well, enjoy your house.
Do I think anybody will ever throw 110? I doubt it, personally. I think there's kind of an upper limit of what's useful. I think if someone really devoted their entire life, the right athlete, the right genetic makeup, devoted their entire life to accomplishing the feat of throwing 110, they probably could do it. But it would be so risky and not lucrative at all that at some point there's just a point of diminishing returns. Like you spend so much time to gain so little when like you could just develop a second pitch and go be the best closer in the big leagues at 105, like Chapman. And I think a lot of people would take the $100 million as opposed to an extra 4 miles an hour on their fastball or 5 miles an hour on their fastball. So I don't want to say it's impossible. I don't think it's impossible. I just don't think that you're going to see someone throw that hard for a very, very long time, if ever. Oh, all right. Got to take some supplements. Be right back.
Seriously? I'm literally the incredible, Dave. We've been friends for years. Finding great breaks is my whole thing. Sorry, Colonel. I forgot. You forgot. And you're looking for bones? It's either incredible or it's not.
Did someone just get tossed? Someone in the Astros dugout just get tossed? Boy, Javier has done a great job in this game. Why am I doing live streams in this huge training facility? Well, I have all my audio equipment and video equipment here because eventually it's going to have content studio in it and everything. Also, I'm at an Airbnb right now, so not a whole lot of good area to watch. And a lot of times we just put the game on with a bunch of guys that are training here. Boy, that was a good pitch. So it just makes sense to have the setup here so that we can just throw the live stream on whenever, because guys just come and hang out at the gym and we like to watch the game. So That's why I'm in the facility. So instead of taking my camera and my stream setup home and then bringing it back and setting it up multiple places, I just leave it set up in the same place. Makes it easier to hang out with you guys. Does anyone have access to those numbers? Is there an actual difference, like leadoff walks, 1-out walks, 2-out walks? Are 1-out walks do they really score less often? I have a feeling that they don't. I imagine the leadoff walk would score most often, a 1-out walk would score second most often, and a 2-out walk would score third most often, just because there's less opportunity to score a run with 2 outs than there is with 1, and less with 1 than there is with 0. Do we have those numbers, anyone? Mm. Back. Ooh. Nope. 92-93 for Javier here. Seeing a little velo drop. Oh, got him. 3-2 slider. Nasty. What a good pitch. Oh. Tucker slipped. That's why. Great outing by Javier. Big props to him. He really helped. He really helped them out tonight. Settled things down, gave him some innings. Didn't have to chew through everybody in the pen. It's really good work out of Javier.
Sure is peaceful out here. So quiet, you can hear yourself smile. But you can fix that, right? Work with us on a John Deere digger. With effortless four-wheel drive, our smoothly shifting transmission gives a simple life. This isn't for everybody. Nothing runs like a deer.
Boosted Cricket charge more for unlimited 5G. Metro doesn't. Introducing the big 5G.
Do I like Slipknot? Yes, I do like Slipknot. Big fan of Slipknot, actually. Duality is a great song. The new album actually was really good, too.
Training our bodies helps our minds. This is why I use our This is what
Yeah, Wait and Bleed's great. Before I Forget's great. Big fan of Slipknot. All right, let's see what Ryan Stanek's got for us. 88 mile an hour slider. Hard heater, too, from what I remember. Man, everyone throws so dang hard these days. I got to throw harder, man. I'm falling behind. 95 is not even hard anymore. Back. Yeah, Skillet and Parkway Drive are definitely good. I listen to both of them. Yeah, he's got a patch in his beard like I do.
Astros trying to make the American League Championship Series for a fifth consecutive season. Only two teams have ever done that. The A's went to 5 straight in the 1970s. The Braves, of course, had their impressive run in the 90s.
What do you guys think on the Boston Rays series? I picked the Rays to win that. You think they come back and win the next two, or you think Boston closes them out?
Game 3 back here in Chicago. Game 4 tomorrow afternoon if necessary. Brady reaches
Good
out
pitch.
to Correa. Short out to Altuve. The inning is over. White Sox have a 3-1 lead into the 8th inning. Correa, Tucker, Correa coming up.
Train them. Train your games. Because you're only limits. The ones you put on yourself.
Stand in is 73. Good morning, Edward. Top of the morning. The stand in right here stretches up every corner of the road. There's a piece of this thing to thread. We come a long way from piece that. My bad. Someone has made
Lots of Rays, lots of Boston.
this is where the good news is.
Yeah, I don't know about that series. I could see it going either way still. That's a good one. Boston's having a crazy year. They're playing real well right now.
Virtual product consultation at King.com from anywhere at any time. We're here to help you find the perfect one for your perfect one.
It's what you see breakfast somewhere else. Then he tried Wendy's breakfast. Now we can't get rid of it. Can you believe this breakfast for stock is only $1.99? Yeah, Reggie. I put the sign up. Choose Wendy's. Choose Wendy's.
Is your bathroom stuck in an endless cycle of flush, stink, or heat? Better get Febreze Small Spaces. Press firmly to activate. And unlike polluting foam, Small Spaces continuously eliminates odors, preventing that endless odor.
Oh, man.
4 to 5 days. That's freshness you'll want in every small room. Closets? Yeah. Kids' rooms? Good idea. Even your bathroom is also your laundry room. Prevent odors with Febreze Small Spaces.
Short.
Okay. Got Hendricks and Kimbrel live in the pen, huh?
Reached out a walk-in fielder's choice in the second and third, scored both times. Tucker has 4 RBIs tonight, 2 extra base hits, including a home run. Well, why not? Why do you have to roll up with Hendricks as our rookie? Why not just, here you can bummer get through Tucker, use Hendricks to get the third out of the game, and we have him pitch the ninth. There's no reason.
This is a good point the announcers are making. Why are both guys up? So Bummer's going to face. So if the first two guys get on, you're bringing Hendricks in. If he gets the first guy and the second guy gets on, you're bringing in Kimbrel? Is that what we got? I don't understand what they're doing with the relievers here. Great pitch. So you have Bummer for Tucker. If he punches Tucker out, do you leave him out there after 5 straight punchies? Big slider here. The slower, big sweepier one. Yep. Oh no, that was the harder cutter. 86. Good play. So now what do? Do you leave Bummer out there? Or do you bring Kimbrel in because you already got him hot? Okay, so you're going to bring Kimbrel in for 1 out. So it's Kimbrel. Okay. All right, so Kimbrel going to get this last out? Going to get out of this inning? I think he gets this out. What do you guys think?
First you see breakfast somewhere else. Then you try Wendy's breakfast. Now we can't get rid of them. Can you believe this breakfast croissant is only $1.99? There isn't. I'll put the sign up. Choose Wendy's. Choose Wendy's. But all my employees need something different.
Okay, imagine this. Your mover. He's a plan with mobile hotspot. Your sales rep has to send some files.
So basically, I can pick the right plan for each employee.
Yeah.
Solid work from the Chicago White Sox bullpen, particularly over the last inning and 2/3. And now our pitcher profile is sponsored by Intel. As Craig Kimbrell comes on, you see the splits. He's pitching the 9th inning with the Cubs on the north side and the 8th inning on the south side for the White Sox. Came in the 7th inning of Game 2, facing 4 batters, including Uriel. Lined out to right field. Correa telling the Tucker corner off of it. And then you got McCullough to pop out to end the inning. But he doesn't have to worry about that. He's got a 3-run lead, trying to get one out to get into the 9th inning.
Okay, Kimbrel going to get through this. What do we got? $98 ahead of him real quick. Slider? Yep.
Just 13 pitches on Friday in Game 2 for Kimbrel. Obviously, the out is Saturday for both teams.
Yep, got him. All right. So Hendricks for the 9th. White Sox score anymore here? You guys think this game ends 9-6? What do you guys think? How's this game going to end? What happens here in the 9th?
Has no penalties or advisory.
And we can monitor.
See what we're on track.
Like Schwab Intelligent Income.
Introducing Schwab Intelligent Income, a simple monitoring to pay yourself in your portfolio.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, we don't have
9-6, 9-6, 9-7, 9-7, 15-6. What a guess.
Lots of time chicken, no time chicken. If there's one thing we know, it's chicken, chicken, and chicken. More choices, more wow, more love. Tyson.
No matter what's happening outside with the Lennox Ultimate Comfort System, always perfect inside. Not just perfect.
9-6, 9-6, 9-7.
Lennox.
They blow it up 12-6. I think this game ends 9-6. I thought that when it originally became 9-6 and they got out of the 4th, I thought that it was going to be a 9-6 win, something like that. I didn't think there was going to be a lot of scoring left. So I'm rooting for my original pick, 9-6.
Astros, WhiteSox, running on FS1 at 3 Eastern. Rays, Red Sox tomorrow, and one on Rodriguez from Boston. Alex Wood, Astros, and on CBS for Giants, Dodgers. Yasmani Grandal has one of the two big blows for the White Sox tonight. In this entire series, they still have only 2 extra base hits. They both came in the 5-run third. The 2-run Grandal home run that made it 5-3, and the 3-run Larry Garcia home run, which made it 6-5. Ryan Stanton continues to work. Grandal quickly behind the count, 0-2. He's going to board via walk, homer, one-out sequence of fielder's choice, an error, and then a walk in the 5th. Kimbrel got the final out of the top of the 8th inning. 12 in a row sent down by the White Sox pen. And it'll be up to Lee and Hendricks to try to close this out. Chicago looking for some insurance here at the 8th.
Ooh, good pitch. Love the look. Big chain, no undershirt. Love it. The headband is not on my website. You guys want headbands? I just had this one made for myself, but you guys want some? Is that a piece of merch you guys would wear? I don't know how many people have long hair and need headbands. Yes, headbands. Yes, headbands. Yes, headbands. All right. Headbands are wanted. I'll look into it. I'll see what I can do. I don't know how to how to make that happen, but I will do some research for you guys, and hopefully there can be some headbands soon.
The Astros will be Myers, Maldonado, and Altuve. So 8, 9, and 1 due up for Houston, likely against the Impenders. 38 saves this year. Only Martin Melanson of the Padres had more in Major League Baseball. Altuve guaranteed and back. I think we might see a pitch here somewhere in there. Chase the fastball. Maldonado perhaps. Maybe Myers. That would get going.
Oh, man. All night. It's been that way all night. I got that being a ball. Has been all night, though.
It's easily adjustable. Has no penalties or advisory fee. And we can monitor. See the words that. Like Schwab Intelligent Income. Introducing Schwab Intelligent Income, a simple modern way to pay yourself in your portfolio. That's cool.
Did I see Angel Hernandez last night? No. No need. You know what to expect when that situation arises. Term limits for umps. I don't know. I think that the umpires as a whole do a pretty good job. Much better than most anyone else could do. I do think anytime you want the best performance, though, you have to have some sort of relegation or some sort of risk of losing your job. If you want the best performance in baseball amongst the players, then players know if they don't perform well, they find someone who performs better. Same thing like in industry and business. If you don't perform as well as your competitors, you go out of business. If you don't put up the results for the company that your coworker does, he gets the promotion and you don't. So, I do think that if we want better overall performance, that there should be some of that. But I do have to say, as a whole, I think the umpires do a fantastic job because the job is very hard. It looks like it should be easy when you watch on TV and you're not out there live, but to keep your attention, just think about it this way. How many of you watching the game right now have watched every single pitch with full intent? You haven't checked your phone, you haven't spaced out, you haven't been thinking about any other subject. You've been locked in for every pitch on both sides of the ball. And these guys have to do it every single night, night in, night out, travel, all that stuff. So you got to give the umpires a little bit of slack here. They have a tough job. Man, this game is really hit the skids. Super exciting for like an inning and a half, and the rest of it's been kind of dead.
We saw him earlier this year do that exact same thing. I think he could have pitched it that. Might not have pitched it, but he did one of our lefties. He did the exact same thing you're saying. He had a little cutter coming at you, and he flipped it to left for a home run. He did that against Oldest Chapman earlier this year.
Oh, there's the pitch they're talking about. Did he get him? Did he get him? That's going to be a run. 10-6. Good pinch hit right there. Big insurance run. Nice game of FTC going on right now. Not that Liam minds in this case. I'm not going to expand on what FTC means. Those of you who know baseball can figure it out. Big pinch hit right there. That was cool. Good for him. Yeah, it's not a bad pitch at all. All you guys in the chat, I'm watching you be on your phone. Yeah, I'm reading y'all's comments, trying to answer y'all's questions. I can put my phone down and just watch the game here if you want, not interact with y'all. Ooh, good pitch. If you want more sync on the changeup, add side spin, make it spin sideways, or add gyroscopic angle. Those are the two ways. I guess you could technically just kill spin rate, throw it with a lot less spin, or throw it a lot slower. Those are kind of the four ways to get more drop to it. I would recommend spinning it sideways with some gyro angle if you can, though. Those are the best ones. So Liam warmed up last inning, sat down, warmed up again. Now he's sitting there. And he's got to pitch the ninth. And then he's got to probably pitch tomorrow as well. It's a big load, big throwing load. Be interesting to see if he looks sharp tonight. I'm sure he'll look sharp tonight, no problem. But it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow if he has to pitch tomorrow, if he's able to bounce back as well as he normally does. Oh, that's another run. All you 11-6 people in the chat, I see you. I see you 11-6ers. So now the question is, do you sit Hendricks down? Do you sit Hendricks down? You got a 5-run lead right now. Do you sit him down, put someone else in, save him for tomorrow after he's already thrown basically 2 innings in the bullpen? Or do you bring him in? This is a big decision. I guess if they score 3 or 4 more this inning, then it would be an easy choice, but interesting thought though. If it's 12-6, do you put your closer in or do you save him the game pitches so he can be ready for tomorrow? Because you got to expect that, you want to be able to use him for 2 or 3 innings if you need to tomorrow. Safe. Dang, that was tricky. So he's having to avoid the bat. He's having to keep his eye on the ball to catch it, avoid the bat, and throw out one of the fastest dudes in the big leagues from the hole on a broken bat. What a crazy play. I think he's safe at first, but I don't think that there's any fault of Correa's on that. Let's see this. So he catches the ball. Oh, the bat flicks up at him. So he catches the ball and sees the bat flying up, and even though it wasn't near him, he kind of flinched. Man. So the bat flies up and he sees it and he pauses. Wow. What a crazy. Oh, it almost hit the runner. What an odd occurrence. That's crazy. You can't call that an error. That's a hit. Yeah, but they didn't call him safe on the player being off the base, the first baseman being off the base. That's definitely a hit.
So Garcia ends up at third. Hernandez safe at first on the infield single and back to Tim Anderson. And might be looking for one final knockout punch in terms of insurance runners. Already 2 across here in the 8th. White Sox run a block there against Brooks Raley. One touch ball.
TA for the dagger here. Not that there needs to be a dagger, but let's have TA hit a homer. Let this crowd go crazy. I didn't see anyone say 14-6, so that's a ball. Oh, get you another hit, TA. Oh, how's the pitch to do it on?
Garcia followed up with an RBI double to score Vaughn. Infield single by Hernandez. Now 1-2 strikes. Anderson, yes, this has been a long inning, a long night. White Sox trying to avoid the sweep. Astros will come up in the ninth, likely against the Hendricks. 1-2. 0-2. Only with 2 outs is kind of the story of the day, really. Right? It's actually the series, too, but definitely today.
That whole 2-out rally earlier was that was the 2-out walk. I mean, it just squared the whole side of the game back to the full square.
Get you hit, TA. Yep, there it is. 12-6. TA just gets hits, man. That's what he does. You can't have Liam Hendricks pitch in this. Well, I don't know. Got to sit Liam down, right? What do you guys think in the chat? Is Liam going to pitch the 9th inning, or do you get someone else up? There's arguments to be had both ways. First argument is he's already warmed up. He's ready to go. Had an off day yesterday, so he'd be fine to pitch an inning tonight and pitch tomorrow as well because you got an off day after that. The other argument is he's already thrown 2 innings in the pen, basically. Do you sit him down and do you have him pitch 2 innings or 3 innings tomorrow if you need him? If you're behind in the game tomorrow, he's definitely going to pitch because you got to keep it close to give yourself a chance to get back in it. If you're ahead and it's close, he's definitely going to pitch because you have to win to stay alive. And if you're ahead by a lot and you don't need him to pitch, you can still throw him an inning to get him some work before an off day and game 5. So do you sit him down or do you have him pitch the 9th? Yep. Looks like Liam's going to be in. Okay, last 3 outs. It's been a marathon. One pitch, one out. Good start. All right, last chance for tonight on questions. What do you guys got? I'll pick one question and answer it before this game's over. Gas. Gas. If I had to choose a teammate who was my favorite of all time, Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray or Michael Brantley, probably. I love Sonny Gray, though. He's just a very special individual. So probably would have to say Sonny Gray. Good pitch. Throwing hard tonight. Guys, just because I said that I had, you asked me my one singular favorite teammate, doesn't mean that I haven't had other teammates I've been huge fans of. I could go through and name all of my teammates and say I have good relationships with them. So just because I said one person doesn't mean that someone else is not a favorite teammate of mine. But you guys asked for my singular favorite teammate. So try to give you guys the answers that you guys asked for. All right. Altuve, last hitter of the game. Oh, the guy with his cane is back. Let's go. Good pitch. I think you just got to throw that again, right? Oh, punched him. Love it. Love that reaction. Huge game there for the Sox. Huge comeback. What an exciting 2 innings of baseball that was. A marathon for the rest of it. All right, who you guys got as the player of the game? I think this one's pretty simple, right? I mean, it's got to be Larry. Larry. Who do you got? Garcia, right? Player of the game? Garcia. Grandal has a case for sure. He got him going. Bummer. I mean, a lot of good performances for sure. Garcia. All right. Well, this is my chat, so I'm giving the player of the game to Garcia for that homer to put him ahead, and that'll be it for tonight's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was a long one, so appreciate all of you who stuck around to hang out and watch the game with me. I'll see you guys in the stream soon. Have a good night.